Happy morning to you all. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful day. It is 2 degrees in the Fraser Valley. A little bit of wind out in the strait this morning. Nothing too big, nothing too serious. Looks like we've got maybe some chances of like flurries come this summer, or I mean, no, not summer, this Friday. So I'm making an adjustment to my music here. Down a little bit. Go. It's Christmas time. Get over here. Morning. Oh, it's time for Christmas. Oh, it's time for us. Oh, it's time early morning here. For Christmas. Don't you know? Oh, it's time for Christmas. Oh, it's time for us. Oh, it's time for Christmas. Don't you know? Edge browser up. 365 chances of the year to try to make it right. You have to see it clear. Edge browser gonna show up. To put our things aside. It's time to take a stand with our eyes open. Yeah, that should do it. Catch up. Morning. See what DJ Gohan has to say for himself this morning. What we got going on? Quiet this morning. Catch. See if there's a link in the description here. Alright, let's see what we got going for patch. It allows starting the game with tongue-in-cheek music again that only support direct text file feature 11, level 11. Note that this is below the official minimum specifications of performance and stability link must be ideal. Let's see, disable poplar being disrupted when driving over it. Disable. I thought crop destruction was fine. I thought they did that in 22. You go over your poplar, it would damage it, I thought. Interesting. Let's see what else we got cooking on there. Let's fix gone, but not forgotten achievement. The achievement has been fixed, I guess. sell 40 cotton bales, not saving progress. So you'll be able to get that achievement if you're striving for it. Trailer fill limit reached. Icon for trailers not reliable. Going for clients. Fixed beat routes displayed on belt system. Fixed foot distance mismatch on the large windmill. Fixed color selection on daring hawk headers. Fixed cut rabbit trees created by Twister not being saved properly. The fixed deletion of weeds with dynamic husbandry. Fixed effect particles being displayed too dark in certain scenarios. Fixed guidance steering working with on Agrio Dino 2. Landscaping delay. Fixed mission deadwood trees being sometimes outside the map border. Fixed mission, I guess that would be a problem, wouldn't it? If the deadwood was going outside, you wouldn't be able to finish the contract. So yeah, good that they fixed that. Fixed mission planting soybeans, spawning with incompatible scenery. Fixed missions for field work, not progressing in some case. Mod or crossplay, refreshing in the mods view. Fixed terrain paint brush, not having options switched to round shape. Yeah, that's very important. There are situations where I prefer the brush if I'm doing like curves or round corners. I find that the square tool makes it just too jagged or rigid. You're trying to make a curve, so glad that they fixed that. Fixed texture flickering issue on the sunflower silo. Fixed various placeable with configurable panels not having any income. I did not know solar panels didn't have any income. Various wheels destroying crop. Yeah, that would be a problem if you're trying to wheel, right? And your crop gets destroyed. Can't have that. Fixed winch sink with more than 3 trees attached. Riverbend Springs disabled D sounds while in vehicles. Well, I don't play on Riverbend Springs, so I wouldn't know. Hutan Pantai fixed inability to place buildings on farmland. 60. I don't think I've interacted with that piece of property yet. Zalonka added additional splines for go-to AI workers. Major improvements toward game stability, improves advanced graphics settings, improved it. How? I guess it's a mystery. Improved check to fill water trailer on smaller water sources. Improved forestry mulchers, removing stumps. Improved guidance steering line visualization. Improved wave simulation on rice fields. Increased fills from the larger water tank. Increased height of sawmill unloading triggers to support higher trailers. Remove lime station pipe collision to support higher trailers. Fixed steering sensitivity for gamepads introduced with 1.3.0.0 and increased available setting range. Limit amount of straw buffered in combine to avoid large. Improved performance for various foliage types. guessing that might have to do with trees too. Various improvements for field AI workers, various improvements for Go to AI workers, so that'll be good. More AI help, that's always welcome. Various localization fixes and improvements, various visual adjustments on several machines. New additions: a massive Ferguson Prime blind and net wrap, now available as brand consumables. JD John Deere wheel weight support the Ground King and TM1000 wheels. Graphic settings control hello distance to allow large foliage view distance without hurting the performance too much. Visible check mark to download mod in the mod hub. Yeah, that would be helpful. That way you know it's been downloaded. Let's see. Modding added shallow water simulation, placeable specialization to allow for simulated water in placeable. Oh, so you'll be able to put some water inside a placeable. That's kind of cool. Let's see. As with all major updates to Farming Simulator, you may experience stuttering on the first game launch. After the update, when using mods or custom graphic settings to shaders being compiled. So that is your 1 point update. So take a look and see if there's any new mods. These look like the same ones from, I think. But no, doesn't look like there's any new changes to the mod list today. These were released a few days ago or yesterday. I've added these two mods: Force Muller Timber Trailer and the Vicon Fast Trailer to the Crossplay server. We'll go ahead and get that fired up and going. Not up and running. Why is it not up and running? I have to go hunting for that. And it's the funny thing about G-Portal, sometimes these servers go down. So let's see if we can get it up and running now. So if any of you guys are the content creation, be sure to check out my community page on YouTube. There is some new plugins coming for OBS. You might want to check that out, especially if you want to do multi-platform streaming. Stream elements, a lot of content creators use for effects and statistics. I've used their services a few times. They have some new plugins for OBS Studios, so you can do multi-streaming. So that means we have a total of 3 different companies that give you the ability to multi-stream. So that's Stream Elements, Atom, and Streamlabs. Streamlabs, you have to be make sure that you're aware that there's a paywall on that one. Depending on how many different platforms you intend to go on. So, yeah, I think you can support up to 2 on Streamlabs. Whereas with Atom, which is what I use, and Stream Elements, you can use as many as you want. I think from what I can see, Stream Elements, which is the new one, is fairly close Streamlabs. So if you want something similar to Streamlabs, some of the functionalities that allow you to go ahead and multi-stream, it'll probably be a little bit more familiar to you. Alright, looks like I got a notification. One thing I will also mention is that apparently Stream Elements is easier to multi-stream to TikTok. I'm not a TikTok content creator, so I'm not too sure on this, but from what it was described, you have to create a streaming time you generally go on TikTok. So if that's been bugging you, apparently with this multi-stream platform, you don't have to do that. You don't have to keep on creating a brand new feed before you go live streaming. My server was shut down. Okay, let's turn that on. That's the problem. Failed. If I restarted, I wonder why it went off. So yeah, if you're a TikTok live streamer, just be aware of that. They go to status. Wondering if trying to get this up and running. So if I could send files to what we've done over there. I'll go back to the dashboard. Oh, that's why. Oh, running now. Is there any issues with my FS22 server? Oh, it stopped. go to the dashboard. See how my FS22 server is running. Basic settings, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Game files will be verified by that. Files. Never had anything this crazy happen before. Like man, everything wants to be updated. What the heck? Story of my life. Even FileZilla wants updating. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it has anything to do with the update. That's a possibility. Quit on here. Because maybe the FS25 servers haven't been updated yet. That's a possibility. People. I better make sure my game is updated, that's for sure. Yep, it's been updated. By turning it on. Nope, no one's going on. See what other information I've got available to you. recharge my account. That's probably a problem too.
All snow is falling down, all the colored lights lighting up this town. And as I walk outside, hear the Christmas choir sing, Merry Christmas to you. This time of year is a time to
Crazy.
let our loved ones, our family and friends have a Christmas with so much love and with joy and laughter. Let us make memories that stay forever. It's Christmas today. All snow is falling down, all the colored lights lighting up this town. And as I walk outside, hear the Christmas choir sing, Merry Christmas to you.
Alright, let's see if this will recharge the account, I think. Alright, that's fine. Let's go back to home. And servers. Yeah, it says about 6 hours of runtime left. So maybe that was the problem. Funding issue, maybe. I don't know. Confirm. There. Yeah, that might have been the problem. Alright, now the question is my files fine on there? Yeah. Just remember, folks. Make sure you pay your bills. Alright, gotta go back to status. Basic status. Let's go back to the dashboard. And we will start. Server could not be repaired. Weird. Refresh on this. I wonder if I have a similar problem on the FS22 server. I don't think so. Start. Server not started. I might have to log into it and see if I can pull files like picture. New site. Rename this one here. Alright, that's fine. Alright, go ahead and see what the file structure is. Little FTP. So basically the server has the same file structure as say profile. Can I mass download all of this?
I've got a mistletoe in my hand, and the boys are lining up.
So mainly you want, I think, the mods folder. I think I'll probably create a folder on the desktop.
He's a dreamboat of a man, my own sweet buttercup. I'm just so wrapped up by his presence. So let this merry some moment.
Yep. Just back that up. Zip. And where's the zip file? Troubleshooting at its best. Alright, mods go there. And we'll delete, I guess, this. The other thing I need is the save game file. It could be the server too. I should actually check G-Portal's Discord if they have any problems with Farming Simulator 25. Sometimes it can happen. I guess there was some problems with FS25 back up and running. Only a restart, and it did. Yeah, mine too. Mine's still broken. Yeah, so I guess FS25 servers are broken on G-Portal. You can get the same file if you download the server to 1.3.0 in basic settings, then go to the server webpage. Yeah, there's a lot of people upset, I guess, with the FS25 server. Where any G-Portal representative. I am not sure if you are one of the individuals that represent G-Portal. If you are, then can you place some kind of statement to your customers regarding FS25? I appreciate that every time there is a game update, servers also need updating. This takes time and teamwork while customers are asking for is some kind of official notification from G-Portal when regular update as to the initialization of people's servers. This is not to blame scenario. So yeah, if you have a so I guess I'm out of commission, I guess. With regards to FS25 warning, I guess. The server is down. There are a lot of people commenting about G-Portal and FS25. Some people have it fixed by just simply restarting the server, but not available anyways. I'll have to figure that out, I guess, later. I'm gonna put a notification up on my community page to let that there's some G-Portal problems. View channel. Quick. No. It's running. Someone must be. If someone from G-Portal is listening to my live stream, thank you very much. It looks like you got my server up and running. I didn't even put in a ticket or anything. I was going to do that later, but all right. Well, thank you. I was just about to update my community. There was a bit of a hiccup, but I'm gonna go ahead and just hit delete, I guess, on that. See if I can load the game. That's just easy. It's amazing. Sometimes whenever I'm live streaming and I start talking about the problem, and it's not really a me thing. Sometimes it's like maybe a company problem or something, or a giant problem. Something out of my control. While I'm live streaming and talking about it, poof, it gets fixed. So, alright, let me see if I can load in here. So if G-Portal did listen and say, hey, oh, we better go help this live streamer here. Thank you very much. My life a little easier. Mind you, I don't normally stream at this time, so start loading up the game now. Works. Other factor is too, I've been tinkering around with the web interface, which probably might trigger a notification to G-Portal perhaps. Oh, this guy's like tinkering. You better go ahead and try to fix it or something. So The beauty of automation and notification. Oh, that's okay. Let's load up. Load it up here. Yep, server's showing up. Let's hit start. And I guess we'll get you guys showing the game. Switch game scenes, I guess. Yeah, oh, I had it up. There we go. And we'll let this load up. I'm gonna get some tea going. Or hot water, so I'll be right back. Let you guys enjoy your music.
It's the time of year, winter wonderland.
I lied. I got some coffee instead. 55% still loading. This is a bit of a slow morning, isn't it? Well, it is. Coffee this morning, honey and cinnamon. Yeah, cinnamon's a good sweetener to get, by the way. I usually have it quite a bit. Very diabetic healthy too. It lowers your blood sugar level. Unless you need more blood sugar. And probably maybe not do cinnamon, but cinnamon is a superfood too. So I usually have a huge container of cinnamon always. I put it in tea, sometimes cereals. If I still need a little bit of a kick, I might like put cocoa powder with it. What else? Honey. Today I've got honey, and I've got like cinnamon together, basically. So that is what we've got going on. Better than sugar. Sugar. And then for sugar, I usually like brown sugar more than the white sugar. Alright, we are on the server here. I did turn down the volume for all of the equipment. I think we'll probably leave it off. What we can do. I probably will do a contract. Looks like everything's in order. Everything's still here. So go ahead and set ourselves up for a contract. I'll close a couple of my web browsers because I have them open. What else? I am working on a Discord channel to let people know that. On it a little bit last night. I got more stuff I need to add to it. Stuff that I need to edit on it. So once it's ready to go, I will mention it to folks. Alright. Let's see what we should do for harvest. That harvest. Yeah, spraying contract, stone contract, stone probably. Let's do a stone contract. That's steel 38. That's actually really close to where my farm is, so maybe we'll do that. Borrow the items. Actually, no. Oh darn, I forgot. I already got the stone picker. Oh well. There we go. I think I'm gonna buy another one of those trailers. I'll be honest. What is that? It's a crampy trailer, isn't it? I'm gonna buy one of those so that it gets dumped into my own trailer. I can save it. Let's go into the shop. I should have bought one of those a while ago. This is the stuff that's on sale. Go into equipment. I'm gonna go and find a trailer. It's this trailer. I'm gonna buy one of these.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so
change the type.
Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy leaves
Oh, did you guys know you can change the color of the license plates?
not only green when summer's here, but also when it's cold and drear. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas
I'm short of.
tree,
Oh,
such
that's not fair.
pleasure do you bring me.
I could fit.
Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree,
That's sad.
such pleasure do you bring me.
No.
For every year
I was able to get in FS22. I could put like my whole entire name in there, like Kiram FS22. I guess this is a sad day. Fine. That's sad. It's a sad state of affairs. Here. The best that we can do. And okay, so this changes the color of the letters. Let's do green. hit OK. And we're gonna make this one blue, I think. Switch it to a blue, I guess.
Christmas tree, you'll ever be unchanging. Oh, Christmas tree.
Select.
Oh, Christmas tree, you'll ever be
okay.
Unchanging.
I'm gonna buy that one. Yeah, that'll work. All right. That way, when I empty these stones, I'll know which one to use. So you want to save the stones for the cement factory. That's why you want to do it. So just keep that up. Hey, Farm Sim Freak, welcome into the house and thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate you, sir. Guys, you guys should pop over to Farm Sim Freak, Freak's channel when he goes live and say hello. He will be doing some vertical live streaming today. Very exciting. He'll be doing vertical and horizontal, or are you just doing vertical? Anyways, just go over to his channel. He's gonna try out vertical later today, which will be exciting. And you'll be able to try out also when you're there. Hit him up, buy some of the jewels so that you can send him an emoji. So that's new with YouTube, by the way, folks. So new system, and he's gonna try it out. So 6.5 hours he's going to be live. So I'll make a community post at the end of my live stream because I will not be live streaming for an entire 6 hours. But yeah, I will make a post on my community page so that you can go over and say hello, and also buy some of the custom emojis or animated emojis that they've got going on for YouTube. So it's something that's going to be brand new for YouTube, so you can send him some love. And I'm going to be over there. I think it's going to be exciting. I can't wait. So I'm actually a little jelly because he's got access to it and I don't yet. But hey, you know what? It's going to be great. I'm going to be able to see how it works out. All right, thank you for popping in, and thank you for the $10 super chat. Enjoy your work shift, and I'll be in your stream later on today. Really awesome guy. Plays a lot of farming simulator content. So definitely check him out. We're gonna set this up here. Yeah, he does FS25 and FS22. He loves vlogging, so that's how I actually found his channel. Exactly. Yeah, you got all the little... Yeah. Oh yes, guys, I keep on forgetting. I've got all these custom little emojis too. Farm Sim Freak has popped them all up there. So be sure to play with them, have fun with them. Alright, we're going to hit OK on here. Oh dear, I think I know what I did wrong. There we go. So yeah, I'm going to be checking out his live stream later today, which should be fun. He's got an open Discord channel. He has a server as well for gameplay sessions and stuff. But it's a hoot. Even if you don't want to play, you can just hang out in Discord and chat with them, which is pretty cool. So, here. And if you guys are tuning in and you have a G portal, just make sure you check your server and stuff and reboot it. Just so that everything is functioning with it. And if it's your regular weather day, well, it'll probably be up and running by the time you might have to reboot it. So, you know, just give it a good kick, right? That's how it goes. Alright, we're slowly waking up here. Alright, back up here. But yeah, guys, get into, if you're a content creator, you know, get into it. There's a lot of cool stuff, you know, that happens with content creation and stuff. You don't even have to do gaming. Like, if you have your own business, you can, I don't know, use your channel to promote your business. Sell your product. Talk about your products. You don't even have to own your own business. Like, if you do, if you work, right, you can use your YouTube channel for showing what you do for your work. Which, you know, there's all sorts of people that are, you know, looking for new jobs and stuff. And, you know, if you're showing what you do for work somehow, people might check out your channel and be interested because you're educating them on how you do your job, right? Especially if it's trades and stuff like that. If you have any unique hobbies, same thing. You create a channel to show off your hobby. You can also, if you just want, if you're really good at talking, you know, and maybe you don't play video games very much, but you just want to socialize, you can do that too. You can just sit back and just socialize and have a good conversation with your community. So it's amazing how many YouTube channels I've seen out there that do all sorts of different things, you know. And in some cases, I watch it and say, oh, this will never take off. And then, bam-o, it takes off, and that content creator is doing great. So, you make yourself a little bit of income as well. Or maybe you decide to retire, right? There's a lot of retirees that actually have a YouTube channel these days too. I think the one person that I get a kick out is WoW Grandma. So WoW is basically short form for World of Warcraft, and it's like this grandma that's literally playing World of Warcraft. So it's like, okay, I gotta check this channel out. It's like, 'cause you never really expect like grandma to be playing like a video game, right? Especially something along the lines of World of Warcraft. And here's WoW Grandma, and she's just playing it with the rest of the crew there. So I get a kick out of that. I found her on Twitch, actually, to tell you guys the truth. So I usually watch her as she's playing. I definitely will say this much: she's not a grandma that I would want to mess with. I'm pretty sure if I got out of line, she'd grab me by the ear and drag me across the room or something like that. So, and she's a bit short. She probably would kick me in the shins too. So, she looks like a feisty little grandma. That's all I can say. But yeah, I watch a bit of her for World of Warcraft. And she's on webcam. She's got everything going for her too. She's got webcam, she's got alerts going, she's got like all sorts of crazy stuff, and wow. So there's been some other retirees too for like that have a channel. There's a grandpa. Of course, he's not doesn't put grandpa in the name, but his name's Rabbit, and he plays Farming Simulator and Grand Theft Auto. I mean, that's just crazy. I think I even farm simmed with him a little bit at one point. I haven't checked out his channel in a long while because I'm not really a big fan of watching GTA 5 content. So he eventually, I think, switched back to GTA 5 Grand Theft Auto because he I think there wasn't enough people watching his farm sim content, I guess, or people from his community wanted him to go back to GTA. I did watch a few of it, and it was a role play too, so you had other people join in on the GTA server, and there would be a court system, and he would be running as a court clerk or something. Looked like a custom mod of GTA 5. So watched a bit of that. That was kind of interesting. Oops, I forgot to lower my header. Oh, no, just a delay in rendering. Yeah, so new update for Farming Simulator 25. So just like any other update, install it, download it through the Giant Loader, or for me, I'm on Steam. And then there will probably be a bit of stuttering as your render cache renders it all in. So just keep that in mind. Fortunately for me, I didn't really have much, I guess, to worry about. Mind you, this is a much smaller map, but it's always good to mention the fact that your system will have to render in everything. I think on a small map like this, it probably is not really that noticeable. But as we move into like 4x maps, stuff like that, obviously it's going to take a little bit longer for a computer to render it all in. And speaking of maps, I have posted on my community page yesterday Dashnet YouTube channel. He mainly live streams on Twitch, but what he does is he takes his VODs from the Twitch live stream and he uploads them to YouTube. So if you want to watch him build a map, you can check out his YouTube channel. It is on my community page. He is the map developer for PV Canyon Crossing, and he is showing basically his ability to make FS25. He's been building maps like since I think FS15 or 17 or 15. So that's quite a few years. He's got a lot of experience in map development and map mod development. He's created quite a few different strategies to make it easier to, landscape the map or, set it all up. And he shares a lot of information about his process and stuff like that. And if you have any questions, you can ask him. He's a very open individual, very much like myself. So I think that's probably one of the reasons why I enjoy watching his channel. He's just very laid back, very very willing to share information, and if he doesn't know something, he'll just let you know or tell you maybe his best guess on something. So yeah, you should check out his channel. If you want to know more about the maps and stuff, all of that will be on his channel as well. Also, his other, co-modders will be there as well, as they are busy working on mods to put into it. So usually he does the map layout and structuring. Then you've got other individuals from the SGA that go ahead and they build the mods. So like Green Thumb Farmer, Billy Alpaca, I'm missing a few, Boomhauer. There's just so many. Darius. These are all members of the SGA, and they all kind of help him build the map. Eventually they will start live streaming once the map gets to a point where it's playable. You'll probably also start seeing them do test streams of it. They will just start talking about it, advertising about it. T Miller is another one. He also is an SGA member. He live streams and he also builds mods too. Viking. If anyone from the SGA is missing is watching the live stream today and I forgot you, I apologize. There's so many of you guys. The whole list of them. And they all work together, and they are a pretty tight-knit group. Good people. I've watched quite a few of them. I don't think I've watched all of them. I'm probably missing a few that I haven't subscribed to, but there's quite a few of them that I've watched on a regular basis. And I'll ask questions. I'll ask farming simulator questions. Sometimes questions about mods that they don't even work on. Because these guys have just been playing the game a lot longer than I have. And they'll just answer my questions. So what can you say, right? So yeah, it's far from being available, TP Rivers. So I watched his last VOD update, and he had said it's a wee while yet. Kind of turn here. What other updates? Like I said, I've got a Discord channel I'm building or putting together. I decided to go ahead and do that because I seem to be moving into the direction of having more multiplayer servers running. So I thought, well, that's probably better to have something set up in case people want to join me and talk with me during a live stream and playing. So Discord will probably benefit or help with that. So slowly going through the process. I think I got about 4 channels put into it. And I was going to do more last night, and I said I really don't know what else I want to put in here. I started playing around with a YouTube bot. But I didn't get very far with that. I might have to do some bot searching. I don't want to overly complicate it with a bunch of bots, but a certain number. There's one that I would like to see put in where it will basically say, hey, so-and-so went live. There you go figure. Another thing I should mention that I noticed, because I don't dig very much into Discord, but if you go into the icon in the top right where you can do searches for different communities on Discord, apparently there's a quest system that I didn't know about. So you can do different quests and stuff, like, you know, live stream a movie or watch a movie or whatever. It seems to be more American savvy, because I was trying to do the one for Dune Prophecy, but it said, well, HBO Max is not available in Canada. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll have to empty this. So yeah, so I couldn't complete that. I have HBO, but it's under a different name in Canada. It's HBO Crave. So, but because we don't have HBO Max here. So yeah, a bit sad on that. So can't remember what I was going to get. I think it was a skin or something. Or if I can just back this up to the side and we'll auto dump into it. Yep, it will work. That way I'll start saving stones. Back over here. I think we're about halfway done the field. Scoot up here. Never mind, we're not done halfway in the field. Reverse it. Go ahead and pick this all up. Is it working? I don't think so. Now it's working. Back this up. Now we'll go back down it. See what we can do. So yeah, YouTube is expecting a lot of new changes. I've been trying to get myself into some of those experiments and stuff like that. It'll probably happen one day, I guess. Maybe my channel's just a little bit too small. It might be only available for tier 2 content creators. So for me to get tier 2, I need 1,000 subscribers and I think 4,000 watch hours. So we'll have to wait. I'm aware of most of the stuff that's going on. I'm really excited about the vertical currency system that they're coming out with. So basically you buy a digital currency called jewels, and you can use those jewels to send gifts. So gift, GIFTS, to a content creator. And what it does is it'll display an animation on the live stream so that you can actually interact with it. When you turn this on, it turns off super stickers. So content creators are switching that over. Like I said, FarmSim Freak has enabled that function on his channel. So I'm very much interested to see how that works. So he's going to be live streaming in about 6 hours or so. He's at work right now. Probably like, gosh darn it, I want to get home and live stream to test it out. So he'll be up and running with that. So it'll be interesting. So if you want to buy some jewels and buy him emoji, he would have probably appreciate it. It helps his channel, but also at the same time you'll be able to see the new function. It's in beta right now, so he has early access to it, so not very many content creators have access to this new function. So it's something that I'm keen to see how it all works. I will be activating it on my channel as soon as it's made available. I don't know, there's so many, these items have been under testing for a while. And I'm thinking some of them might be even released during Christmas week. There's gifting, right? So that kind of ties into the holidays. I'm not saying that I'm correct on that, but I'm hopeful that maybe a big giant present from YouTube with some of the stuff that they've been testing will be released. What else is there? Dubbing was announced to be made available. I think it's out of beta right now, and they're releasing it to content creators. So I think, but they're doing it in batches. So at this moment, probably about 100,000 content creators have access to this function called dubbing. So what it does is it basically, because I speak English, right, and I do have a lot of folks that watch my channel that don't speak English, when they'll be able to, if I have this function turned on my video, or anything that I upload to my channel, they'll watch it and they'll actually hear my voice in their language. Well, maybe it might not be my voice, it might be an AI voice or something. And it will be translating what I say in their language so that they don't have to watch, read subtext and stuff. They can just listen. So I'm looking forward to that. That would mean that I would be able to reach more audiences. And my current audience that is international and not just North American will enjoy my content a lot more. So I'm looking forward to that. Another thing is hype. So I know I have some subscribers from Brazil. So if you hype my content, that will definitely help my channel. That's a leaderboard system for newer channels, so I think 5,000 subscribers or less is a part of this program. And what happens is it puts you in a leadership board of visibility. Inside the studio app, there's a leaderboard area. And each hype basically helps the channel, essentially. It'll show up when you hit the thumbs up for like, and then it'll ask you if you want to hype it, and then say yes. I think you get like 3 hypes a week or 3 hypes a day or something like that. So that's another new program that they've got going on. All of this is, I think, to support short form content and vertical live streaming. They've been investing a lot of money into live streams for vertical. Also, there are more tools available to content creators to make short-form content too. So, and if you're not sure what the heck short-form content or vertical content is, it's basically content that fits nicely on your phone, visual. So there's a lot of people that watch YouTube on the phone. And like I said, I've also shared a link on my community page on a tutorial for Stream Elements. They're releasing a new plugin or an update to their existing SE Live plugin for vertical and multi-streaming. So I was pretty impressed with it. I currently am set up with Atom though, so we'll have to see what happens. There's currently like 3 companies that provide, you know, software or options for multi-streaming. So there's, well, actually 4. There's Restream, which has been around for quite a while. Then Atom came out with vertical live stream plugins and multi-streaming plugin. Those are 2 separate plugins from Atom. And then you've got what is it? Streamlabs. There's Streamlabs OBS. They allow you to only do 2 platforms for free, and if you want to do more than 1 platform, you have to pay. So they're kind of behind a paywall. But since there's 2 companies already out, like Restream and Atom, I'm hoping that they might just decide. We tried to paywall it, but unfortunately, we got outdone by our competitors. So we're probably going to go ahead and announce and remove the paywall. So if anyone is from Streamlabs, I say go ahead and do it. I have Streamlabs OBS on my system, but I'll be honest, I don't use it as much. I probably only use it for recording a video, probably. That's about it. But most of my usage of it, most of the time I just use regular OBS because it's open source. So yeah, so I like what you did with your Streamlabs, but come on, get rid of the paywall. You've got all that other stuff on there that people can pay for, right? You've got the overlays that people can buy from the shop. You've got the alert systems. You've got RevGen there, but remove the paywall on the Restream function. Don't limit your users to 2 platforms. Just remove that entirely. If you do that, I will definitely jump over to Streamline OBS. But because that's not the case, I'm just going to stick with OBS. So there's a lot of different things in the Streamlabs version of OBS that's interesting. There's slimming down of the user interface and stuff like that. The setup is fairly user-friendly thing. But like I said, I'm sticking with OBS because I can do all of my multi-streaming functions through it. So, but you never know. I'm advocating that hopefully maybe Streamlabs might go ahead and kick that paywall down. Nope, we'll let you guys do whatever you want. So, they do have a store, like I said, selling stuff. So like overlays and everything like that. They have a huge catalog on that. So if you're wanting a more interactive or animated overlay for your live stream, they sell a whole whack of that. Some of them are free. They've got alerts in there. They got all sorts of other little goodies to punk out your live stream. So as for Prism Live Studios, I haven't seen an update from those guys in a wee while. So I'm not sure what's going on with their studio. I have it still installed. I used to use what is it? Streamlabs for quite, or sorry, I mean Prism Live for quite a while. I had to put them on the back burner simply because I couldn't get their plugins, the plugins for OBS to work in them. Because since I moved over to multi-streaming, I can't get them to behave. So I was kind of hoping that Prism Live Studios might actually create their own version of multi-streaming and vertical streaming. Unfortunately, I haven't seen anything of that nature yet, so I guess I'll just have to be patient. But yeah, they better kick it in the high gear or else they'll get left behind. So they have some nice functions in their version of studio software that I liked. Mainly different animations, marquee system. The setup was fairly friendly as well. So, but once I got into multi-streaming, I was like, well, can't get my OBS plugins to work properly in here. So, adios, I'm going back to OBS. So I think this past year I had actually gone from OBS to Prism Live and then back to OBS. OBS is the original and it's fully open source. So I have a feeling going forward, even if I do switch to another studio, I will probably keep OBS somewhat in the loop or updated. And I think OBS is due for another update to version 31. So I imagine that will hit pretty soon. They announced version 31 at the beginning of November. We're about a month in. I haven't seen an update on that yet. Okay, we're full of stones. What else? Twitch has a lot of new tools too coming, or has already been out, I should say. They give you the function to stream together, which I've never tried before. I think that's kind of a neat function. It means that you're through the interface, you can actually share your Twitch stream with another Twitch streamer. And then your audience is shared amongst each other too. I'm not exactly sure how it works out. They've also given like options to update your Twitch stream to indicate you know, what you're talking about. As you know, on some social platforms it's inappropriate to talk about certain sensitive topics. So to get around the red tape on that, Twitch is basically allowing you to identify the type of content that you're talking about that would, you know, be considered taboo, right? Something that you're not supposed to talk about, right? On a digital platform. I think they went that way, which is kind of clever because it allows people to have those types of conversations, but at the same time, you know, say, hey, you're entering this live stream, you're entering at your own risk, right? Because these are the types of conversations that we're going to have on this particular live stream that you might find offensive, right? So I think that's a good way to do it. Because there are a lot of different interesting Twitch streams on there of stuff that people like, wow, this is on here. Just to a degree, some people might say. So that way, you know, because there's probably content creators that have been doing that for quite some time, right? And then you go ahead and you shut them down. Say, look, I'm bringing an audience here. Can't you meet me halfway? So I can understand that, you know. So yeah, Twitch has been adding some updates, so that'll be good. I'm still looking for a source for updates for Kick. So I'm gonna have to start digging for that, see what new stuff is coming down the pipeline for Kick, if there is any. So that's something else that I'm looking for information on. Oh, and any beta projects. So if anyone on Kick actually knows where you can find like update information or any, I don't know, company announcements about new features that they're currently working on, just shoot me up a chat in Kick chat with the URL. Be happy to check it out. Because I always like to know what new stuff is coming down. YouTube is pretty consistent. It's every Tuesday. Every Tuesday I've got like an update, sometimes even 2 times on Tuesday. YouTube Studios gives you basically a video every Tuesday on what they're working on. And they're always working on something. Or they'll give status updates on what they've been working on. So for them, like I said, it's mainly vertical content, and then also branding partnerships as well. I'm gonna probably update my, let's see, I did get a new rock picker for my farm. I don't think I need it to buy it yet, but at some point I probably will. Got that Alho one from Black Sheep Modding. I added that mod in. The Vicon quick fail has been added. I don't have any updates from Mark Thor with regards to when he will be working on or releasing his quick failer. So I have to wait and see. I probably should message him. I've been kind of lurking his Discord channel for the most part for any updates. So, but now that this quick fail has been released, I'm pretty sure he'll be able to get his quick fail mod uploaded or moved over or something like that. So I'll have to shoot him a DM. I think I was one of the live streamers that actually had gotten early access to try it out. So during FS22. So and I've used it all along throughout all my gameplay series. It became very popular. DJ Goham loves it. What is it? Driver 53, 54. Sorry, I'm butchering the name. He uses it quite often, or has talked and promoted it. There's quite a few other, I think a few other live streams that have used it or has it. I kept it and I just continued using it. He has a square baler, or did have a square baler too. But I was like, no, I prefer the round bales. I just wrap it up. He did so many interesting things too, you know. He put the LED light down so that you knew how far out the pickup went. I think which was a nice feature because it, I don't know, made it look like it was natural. Like there's a lot of like widespread pickups that don't have the LED, and it's like just picking up like a large swath of stuff, and it just doesn't seem realistic. But because he added the light in, it made it like normal, feel like it was normal, and you're not cheating so much. At the same time, it kind of told you the stance of the actual pickup as well. So I think that was kind of cool. Around here. And we're only a couple of weeks away from Christmas. I hope everybody is excited about it. And that, you know, you'll get a bunch of loot of goodies for the holiday season. Maybe you'll get your own copy of Farm Sim, or an update for your PC, or I don't know, all sorts of different things.
Sleigh bells ringing, diamonds blinging, carols singing, favorite season. Sleigh bells ringing, diamonds blinging, carols singing.
If you're in Canada, I feel for you. I'm hoping that you got your online shopping done, or your letters sent off. Canada Post is still on strike, so this has also started impacting other delivery companies. So if you are in Canada and you're trying to get letters out, or you haven't gotten into sending out your Christmas cards or shipping stuff, I would highly recommend doing that now. Because the other courier, if you were suggesting that you were going to use Purolator or another company, keep in mind that they have been impacted as well. So they're prioritizing priority shipments over other shipments. So because they just don't have enough staff to handle all of the shipments. So that's like FedEx, UPS, what else? Purolator. There's some other, I don't know, smaller companies too that are affected. They may not, if you were expecting to use a smaller company, they might not help you out this holiday season. So just something that you guys should be aware. So even on Amazon, when I was doing my orders for Christmas presents, stuff like that last week, there was some items, you know, within a day, because I ended up like doing like, I go into Amazon and then I just like heart or like an item and I think about it. So there was a few items that had actually, like, on one day it was there, it was fine, and be like, oh yeah, it'll arrive before Christmas. And then I thought, okay, that's fine, and then I'll put a heart on it. Then the next day I go in ahead and I check, and it's like, oh, well, not till like January 6th. So yeah, even last week there was some items that, you know, quickly moved from yeah, it'll arrive there for Christmas, and then poof, it's gone. Is this field done? Oh, it's completed. Select. Go. So yeah, just make sure you know that. If you're in the United States or in another country and you're shipping to Canada, like through your standard post, like letters and stuff like that, because generally, I'm not sure. There's U.S. Postal Service. I'm not sure how it works in Europe and the UK. If you have like a Britain Postal Service or European Postal Service, or I don't know. In Canada, we call it Canada Post. And then I know in the United States they have the U.S. Postal Service. So these services are run, I think, if I'm correct. Well, I know in Canada for sure are run by the government. And I think U.S. Postal Service is also a federal owned department as well. But I'm not sure how it works in the UK or Europe for that matter, or any other country. Anyway, so if you send it through your standard postal service, generally they will hand it over to Canadian Postal Service. And as soon as that happens, bam, it's not getting to the person till the strike is over. So my guess, these guys are going to keep on striking till I don't know how long. It's been up to 3 weeks. We're moving on to 4 weeks now, pretty much. So go figure, eh? So they're very dedicated to what they're doing. I'm gonna go down and get that trailer that I bought, bring it down here. So just something for you guys to be aware of. There's some content creators too that have stickers that they sell or merchandise that they sell that have been mentioning that. There's a Canadian political content creator called Mr. Sunshine, and he basically has a bunch of political stickers that he mails out and sells to his viewership, and he's been live streaming the past few days saying, yeah, I haven't forgotten about you. I've got these envelopes in my hand. I can't get them shipped to you due to the postal strike. I'm sorry, but they're right here in my hand. So yeah, his channel is completely politicalized. So basically he covers the House of Commons and stuff like that, and Canadian politics. I think he's more conservative leaning, because he seems to cheer on Pierre Poilievre a lot. Canadian politics has gotten interesting recently, so I don't know his back history or whatnot, or if he's always been a conservative supporter. I don't know. But I don't know. There used to be a time where people just didn't have any interest in Canadian politics. But I think, over the past few years, people have been a little bit more interested in it. It doesn't seem as boring anymore. So I will actually watch a fair amount of CPAC from time to time, because there's a lot of legislation that goes through that I didn't know went through. And I thought, oh wow, well, why are they doing that? That doesn't make sense. This past year alone, or past 2 years, a lot of content or a lot of legislation has gone through that affects live stream, for me anyways. or Canadian live streamers as a whole, or people that are Canadian that watch content online. So started off watching a lot more political stuff, I think, since I got into live streaming, and I started realizing that whatever rules that they make does affect on my channel. And then there's other things too, like cost of living and everything like that, right, going up and all sorts of stuff. Also the fact that we have a minority government as well. So we are a multi-political, multi-political party country. So we have, let's see, we have the conservatives, which are, I guess you could say, like the, let's see, yeah, the Conservative Party. And we've got the Liberal Party, which is in charge at the moment. Then we got the Green Party, got the Democrat Party at the moment. So those are the parties. So there's Trudeau, who's liberal. He's the prime minister. He calls all the shots, pretty much. And then there's, let me see, how does it work here? So he doesn't have a majority of seats. So he like a complete majority. He does have the most of the other parties, but it all comes down to votes. So two of the other parties could pretty much align together, right, and say, hey, we don't agree with this, sorry. So sad. Also, he could lose his job, I suppose, if there's a vote of non-confidence in his leadership. So in that dynamic, that means that it becomes a little bit more interesting to watch what's going on, because the stakes are a little bit higher, and people have to vote on different things, and they may not necessarily completely agree, and then you might have one government in power, and then the next day they're gone. Now in North America, you don't usually see a lot of switching, but if you pay attention to world politics, right, like in different countries and stuff, there's some countries that flip-flop all the time. Like as an example, Pakistan, they keep on changing leadership. I think Germany has always had like a coalition government, meaning that you need other parties to help support your political agenda. Without it, they can get rid of you. What else? Israel is another example, right? Netanyahu is on a what do you call it? A coalition government. So if the people in his, the other parties don't like him, they could get rid of him, right? Which may be, impacting his decision making too, because sometimes it's good to have a coalition government, but at the end of the day, if you're trying to stay in power, you may have to do things that you may not necessarily agree with, simply because your coalition partners are telling you need to do this or else we're kicking you out. So that's something that most people don't really fully understand. I'm pretty sure Germany is set up the same way. There's at least, I think, 25 parties in Germany, and they've had a coalition government system for quite a while. In Canada, I think we only started with coalition governments within the 2000s. We used to have, like, I think in the 90s and before then it used to be the argument was similar to what the United States is, what they say, or what you guys say. Um, yeah, you know, if you don't vote for me, you're not going to get what you want or something like that, right? The only way to do it is to make sure that I get all the marbles, essentially, right? That's usually the argument. And we used to shoot that line for the longest while, because there was a lot of governments. I think the Harper government, and a few others, were kind of indicating, hey, I need all the votes to do what I need to do, or else government will be broken. But then at some point there was a minority government that got in, and now we very rarely see that mentioned anymore. Or they say, I need to have like the ultimate vote or whatever. Right? I need to have all the votes. So, simply because it's already been proven in Canada, hey, government can work, right? How government can work together for, like, you know, cross party support. So that's why it's changed. But like I said, there are some countries, you know, where the coalition system just is exceptionally crazy. Like, I think there's some countries in the world that have had like probably 3 or 4 different elections in 1 year. So, simply because people just can't get along, right? Or they just don't want to get along to make things work. So, I think it's because maybe, you know, it just some of those, I don't know, maybe some of those governments are corrupt or something. I don't know. But there's a lot of countries that are like that, where they kind of flip flop. At the same time, if there's a lot of stress too, right, in a country, or unrest amongst the population, where they think that things aren't quite working out for the best for people, which does happen, unfortunately. So, yeah. We're probably going to have an election, a federal election, next year, unless they call a vote of non-confidence in Justin Trudeau and the Liberals. So we're expected to have officially an election called in the fall of 2025. But it's possible that one might be called anytime, right? There's been at least several votes of non-confidence in leadership, I think. At least about 4 times, I think, this past fall. So we'll have to see. It's getting pretty close. I think the only party that's really continuing to support, I think, Justin Trudeau at this point is the NDP, which is Jagmeet Singh. He gets completely. A lot of people are speculating that he's holding on because he wants a guaranteed pension, because he'll lock in his pension time, I think, in January. So I guess maybe after January, he'll call an election. Maybe I don't know. So, but there's a lot of people calling him that. There's been a lot of people calling him a bit of a hypocrite, I guess, at the same time, because he has indicated that he's for the party, for the people, but yet he drives around in a Maserati. So, but it's his wife's Maserati, though. I will just put it that way. He's gotten the nickname the Marxist Maserati, I guess. I don't know. So he's not doing very well, because there's quite a few things that he said that, I will, do a vote of non-confidence against Justin Trudeau if by chance, certain conditions are met, right? But yeah, he hasn't followed through, so I don't know. Kind of crazy. I think I'm gonna park this over here. I'm running out of this to park stuff. Flip this around. So yeah, that's Canadian politics there. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and park this. It's still fall, so I really can't do a lot other than contracts. Got some harvesting contracts. What is this one? Wood transport contract. Why don't we do that one, eh? So this is a live server. If anyone wants to join me, they're more than welcome to do so. Just have to comment, and I can set you up. Pretty much it's pretty easy. It's cross-platform. All you need to do is look for Kiram in multiplayer, and then the password is Kiram lowercase for password. There's some mods that you have to download. It shouldn't take too long, and then you can join me on the map, and I would hit you up with manager role. I keep the server running all the time, so I don't shut it down. If it does go down, it could be due to an issue with G-Portal. To deliver this way over here, huh? The sawmill. I haven't been to that sawmill in a while. Alright, so we gotta... I'm down there, I think. Alright, we're gonna... this way? So yeah, server's up and running, and like I said, working on a Discord channel. We'll get there at some point. It's pretty much like started. Got some channels in there and stuff, but some other stuff that I want to add in. I'll probably post an official announcement on my community page once it's rocking and rolling. But a few people have been saying I should probably get one. But people can interact with my community page if they want, that's fine. That functionality will probably kick in soon. Apparently YouTube is going to kind of turn the community page into like almost like Facebook, like a Facebook community, which means that members can, or subscribers or members or whoever, they can post. I'm not sure when that's going to go live. Or what I don't even have a status update on that. I know some people have been beta testing it, so I've been waiting for that. at this point in the game, it's restricted a bit. So basically, I would have to post something on there, and then someone else, other people, like if you wanted to get in touch with me, you'd have to essentially comment on something that I've already posted, right? Which really isn't ideal because you might have a question that's not related to the post. So that they want to change that to allow community members the ability to, you know, create their own posts, put up their own pictures and stuff like that. Kind of similar to Facebook. So, and I'm waiting for that function to happen too. Just have to be patient, I guess. Am I going the right way? Oh, this is a sharp turn, that's why. Go up here. Oops. Have to turn this way. These trees are really close. I do not see myself coming up here with like a large logging truck. I would probably get this type of truck that I got right now if I was to do logging on this map, I think. Alright. Right here. I like to park in the middle. That way there's like even access to the front and the rear trailer. Let's see here. Alright, let's go have a swig of coffee. Took a while to get up this hill. Coffee break. Alright. I guess I should probably shut the map off. I found a new tool too for Windows. Might show it off a little bit on the stream too. It's free on the Microsoft Store. And it has a nice sleek design. There's like so many like utility tools for Windows out there. But this one I thought was great. And then each of them, it's a sleek design, it's a toggle switch design as well. You toggle the feature on or you toggle it off. And then it gives you a recommendation of whether you should have the option on or off. So user friendly. There are some tools out there that, you know, go way beyond this tool, but you're like wondering, well, do I really want to do that? So it's like for more of an advanced user, but this one seems to be, you know, basic user friendly. And I've seen an improvement in system performance since there was a few things in there that I toggled on or off or adjusted. It's like, oh, right on. There was only a few items that I had toggled on and off, so which tells me whatever I have been doing with optimizing my PC has been in the right direction all along. But it's always nice to have an application, you know, tell you, you're doing A-okay, buddy. And there was a few things in there that I did turn on that I didn't have on or toggled. Anything to make life easier. I think repair tools like check disk as well is available. You can schedule that. SFC scan, memory check. Most of that stuff I've always been aware of, but you have to trigger it all in the command prompt. And most people get a little kind of nervous about going in the command prompt, which is understandable. For me, I don't mind going into it, but it means a couple of extra steps I have to do to get in there. But this tool allows me to just hit a button and do the task, so see if I can turn this around here. Put that down. I'm still working on trying to find an option to better merge chats and stuff. I've tinkered with a little bit on a couple of streams. I've never really mentioned that I was tinkering with it. I just kind of put it in there and see if it would work. Nope. Oh. I think one of the interesting things about, you know, multi-streaming and chat, I think the main problem is bot integration. And sometimes I get a bit confused, especially because I YouTube, or I mean I live stream on 2 stream keys for YouTube. Slide this in here. And usually the services get a little confused because when you set the services up, like for a bot or chat plugin or something like that, you use a service, but you don't specify the Steam key at all in there. Granted, I guess it could be a security reasoning behind that. Because that's why whenever you go into YouTube Studios or Twitch Studios or Kick Studios or wherever, they always tell you don't share your Steam key with anyone. So I think that's probably one of the reasons why those companies are probably trying to find ways around that without having to ask you, hey, can you give me your Steam key? I don't think they would like do anything to harm a person's channel if they had access to the Steam key. But the problem is that, you know, maybe they can't guarantee that their database wouldn't get hacked, meaning someone might hack their server, and then they would be responsible for all those Steam keys from content creators, right? So just something to think about. I guess that's probably why they try to find ways around it without having to request Steam keys, I guess, or streaming keys. It's just like, well, we don't want to be responsible in case our servers get hacked or something like that. So I'm thinking most of these bots don't really have, you know, very good security. But I'm confident they'll figure out a way. Work. Not having to ask for a string key. That's only my guess, though. I've used bots on occasion, but they don't always seem to cooperate all that much. I probably have to spend a lot of time probably researching them a bit more, perhaps. There's a lot of them out there that help you with live streams and stuff, like moderating and putting up like advertisement timers and stuff. If I can get all of this on here. Da, 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 da. Other thing too is that Discord uses bots as well. You can only get all sorts of different bot plugins and stuff like that too. That's a bit crazy. Oh dear, come on. Oh dear. Pop this over here. I'll have to get that other log. I hope it doesn't fall over. Tip it like that. That up. So Google announced that they have a brand new quantum chip, which is kind of freaky, especially considering how powerful it is, apparently. It can do calculations that would take normally a regular processing chip probably over 10 billion years. Oh, and it can calculate it in, like, I don't know, in some cases minutes to an hour. That's pretty tricky. Obviously we won't be seeing that in any of our computers, but anytime soon. But supercomputers will be having it, so that should be interesting. Like AI is gonna blow up big time. Technology is gonna blow up quite a bit too. There's a lot of, you know, right people in the right places really at this time, especially through 2025. As everyone knows, Elon Musk is in there with Trump, right? So if you're a very nerdy person like myself, that's a good thing. That means more technology advancement, more support for technology advancement will happen. Oops. Probably a lot quicker too. I know I'm excited about it. That type of processing you need to help with robotics too, which is another thing that he seems to be in the development of as well, right? There's Tesla bots, I believe is what he calls them. Because you need powerful processors to process, machine instructions, but at the same time do robotical functions as well. Just throw so many sensors onto a robot. Come on. What are you doing? This is getting a little crazy here. I didn't think I stacked this very well, guys. So yeah, a lot of interesting stuff will be happening. Not sure how long they've had that technology for. Quantum computers and all of that. Maybe that's what all these drones are exactly, what they are. They're all, you say it, all run by supercomputers. For all we know. All right. I think I have to strap the front truck down. Got the rear truck strapped down as well. Yep, that's down. Oh boy. Yeah, I did not do a very good job at stacking for this stuff. That is, I've done far better jobs. Unless they gave me extra wood that I'm not aware of. It's going to be a bit of a problem because I have to go all the way down the hill. This is going to make things interesting. Let me see here. There's this road. Or I think I'm probably better off to go straight. Yeah, I don't know. There's switchbacks no matter which go. I'll go this way. Go down here. So my microphone has a pop filter on it, so that's probably the last piece that I needed on the microphone. Which, and in case you're wondering what a pop filter does, it basically, if you say, like, pronunciate the letter S, sometimes it slurs a bit, or P or P. Sometimes it just causes a popping noise on the microphone. Usually when I do those letters, especially the S's, I can tell that I don't, the pronunciation is a little off, I think. There's a bit of strain whenever I do an S sound, usually. When I pronunciate it, so it sometimes comes out on, I guess, a live stream. So what this filter does is it kind of smooths that out, I think when I do an S, it just extends out a bit more, I guess, whenever I say an S or do an S. So there I've done several S sounds. But it smooths it out so that the pronunciation sounds a bit better on the live stream. So it will also filter out any like other, to a degree, other sounds like a fan or something like that. But mainly for pronunciation. And I think whenever I say S or something like that, at least to me, maybe, I don't think I'm too bad or anything, but I can detect that I have a little bit of a speech impediment or whatever when I say certain words with S's or whatnot. Feels uncomfortable when I use like an S word, enunciate it, but oh well, just what it is. But anyways, those little small things usually come up, you know, more prevalently on a live stream because people are trying to listen to what you're trying to say. So if there's an issue or whatnot, usually it can be a bit challenging. So that's why you have these different filters and stuff like that. Oh, but that going downhill. Raining as well.
Where the life force flows.
I thought about turning the game sound on, but I don't think I want to go with game sound today. Is that going to hit the tree? Please don't hit the tree. Okay, good. This is hail that's coming down, by the way. If you think it's snow, it's not. It's actually hail. New effect in the game. Alright, let's see where we have to take this road. Car going above. Okay, where am I? I think I'm over by the bridge. Oh, there's my exit. Oh, I'm way downtown. Oh, okay. Oh darn, I think I went the wrong way. I'm gonna turn. I don't want to go through the town. This way. Oh dear. I'm gonna follow that red car. So this should give me quite a bit of money. that. Running into stuff. Dang it. Yeah, gotta slow her down. Gotta go around. Oh! Look at her. That guy's gone too quickly. That was not my fault. I don't know what that is. That's interesting. That looks like a liquid manure place. Go this way. I like the lights on the highway because tells you that there's cars up there. Which way should I go? Probably this way? Probably. I'll go this way. Go ahead and this in. We gotta go up north. This road. There we go. I think I go up this road. So when I start logging, I think I will go with this truck and trailer. It seems to be quite handy when it comes to like some of these roads, because some of the trees are fairly close to the road. And trying to get a large truck, like with a large trailer up, not that great. So, I mean, eventually I could probably go with a large timberline trailer. Once the trees are thinned out a little. But I don't want anything falling. So. Is that all the logs? I think so. Yep. Finished. We can collect. So they significantly reduced what you get for these wood transport contracts, because they were up to about 15,000. Wonder what my property is like. I guess water acts like a fertilizer stage. Okay. little bit of forestry area, but not too much. So this cost at 76, so probably buy that. I think this one's a bit more expensive. This one's 100. That's a lot of. This one's 30. I think I'll probably buy that one. There we go. That way I own a silo now. Let's go across the field now. So it is this field. Oh, wait, no, not that one. Fertilize. Needs plowing. So I wonder if I put the new plow in. We have for plows. No, I don't have any new plow mods added. I probably should add a new plow mod at some point. I'm still waiting for the black sheep modding one. For that one gets. What's a power harrow? A cultivator prepares fields for the next sowing. That is 8 meters wide. This harrow. Shallow cultivation. Faders. 4.5 meters. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to plow this up. This looks like it's been lined. Do that next. Grab this over here. This is a much smaller field, so not too large. Spin around here. Unfold the plow first. How do you rotate it? Should be B. Let's just turn this off. There we go. This will give me more stones as well. Just spin right around, I think. I just have to drive inside the rut, really. Soil here.
Still sometimes I wonder if you're near or off yonder, though I couldn't tell you why. But wherever you are, near or off far, outside my door or in some airport bar, I still wish you maybe us Christmas.
I wonder if I can plow this field. Nope, I don't have access to this land. I guess I will probably put a crop in that can be planted next season, like in the spring, into this field because it's too late. It's December right now, so I can't plant anything in December.
The merriest
around. So TikTok, not sure where we're at with that. I haven't updated myself on that. I did put out a brief update, I think, this past week.
Got the prettiest side for everyone to enjoy.
We'll just have to see. There was an appeal put through, but the judges said nope. So we'll have to see what TikTok decides to do.
I have stopped running, there is no way trying. You better loosen your belts. Drinking hot wine by the fire.
So I've been following that. I'm not a TikTok content creator, but it changes the landscape of streaming. So if there's any changes with a streaming service or whatnot, it pretty much impacts all streaming services in some capacity. So that's why I think, you know, YouTube has been very focused on short. because if TikTok does close out, they're looking to be the next TikTok. In other words, to absorb that customer base, which makes sense. There's other companies that are trying to do short stuff too. Like there's Facebook Reels. There's Twitch has got like Twitch Stories. Not sure if they're doing a lot more with those particular products. I know YouTube is quite, vocal that they're doing stuff. That's why there's so much focus on vertical live streams, and why there's short content focus more than horizontal focus, because there is a lot of subscribers on stuff, right? So we'll just have to see how it all plays out in the long run. For me as a content creator, it means that there will be new content creators coming over to the platform. So that means that I have to make sure that I have my platform at least set up to, stay competitive a little bit, I guess. So that's why I do vertical live streaming, right? So, because eventually all of those people that watch TikTok will probably go to whichever it becomes the next big TikTok platform for the United States. So, and there's a lot of people that live stream on TikTok, right? That's why we see the Jewel system coming out that I mentioned that Farm Sim Freak will be featuring later on tonight on his channel, and probably maybe 3 hours. So that's why I'll be, whenever I get access to the same functionality, I'll be turning it on as well. So. Alright, I think we're good to go here. Plowing. So yeah, if you've got a channel or something like that, you want to at least stay up to date with the latest stuff that's going on. And it's also good to understand the drive and focus of the company, right? So especially if they, share information and new stuff, you can get an idea of where the platform's going to go. If you don't go with the platform, you're not going to get the viewership, right? Or the less visibility. Now, I will say this much with vertical. You may get a lot more views, but I will admit that there is no guarantee that they will actually stay. They might just see your content and just swipe. So you might get a view for like a couple of seconds or something like that. That can happen. I find horizontal live streaming, more people will stick around a lot longer, but you'll get less views on horizontal compared to vertical. So my strategy, I do vertical and horizontal. My vertical is for advertising, just to say, hey, I'm here, right? Because even if someone is swiping through the verticals and they decide not to stay, at least they've seen my channel, right? And they can decide whether they want to stay. So I have a little bit more outreach with my hands, basically, with my vertical live stream. And then if they stick around, then they stick around. If they don't, they leave, right? So. The other factor too, different parts of YouTube kind of shows more short content than vertical. They've been kind of turning that functionality on and off. So, as an example, if I'm on my phone, I'll usually see more short form content shoved in my face as a viewer. Same with on the website, definitely on my TV. The TV, by the way, gives me the ability to do games, like YouTube games, like mobile gaming. So there's a lot more short or, you know, mobile based that put forward. So that, like I said, there's been a lot of significant investment in short content for YouTube. Now we are at the end of the fiscal period, so usually companies will set a budget for a year, so we're at the end of the year, so a brand new budget cycle starts in January. So it's very important that during January that you know, if you're a content creator, you pay attention to, you know, the news for the big companies to see where they're going to dump their money. So January, I will be looking at, okay, will they continue to dump more money into vertical, or will they diverse and move some of that money somewhere? Something to pay attention to. I have a feeling that they will continue to dump more money into vertical, is what I think they will do, or add more functions into it. They barely talk about horizontal, very rarely. What is this, 44? There's still 44. Oh, it's way up there. Oh, way in the corner. Oh boy, that's a long trip, guys. Check my membership here. This way. Have to make a slight adjustment. One of my live streams showing the wrong thumbnail. Here. I know what I did. I grabbed the wrong one for scheduling. Yeah, on chat probably. Probably close that out. Yeah, here we are. Oh, Coyote. Sorry, I had the wrong stream up. I thought I had the right one up. Can you hear me fine? Nick, hello. Man, that was a bit of a blunder. There we go. I think I probably gotta turn this main music down a bit. That down a bit. There, that's better. Yeah. Boy, oh boy. Okay, I gotta edit this. Okay. I know what had happened. Grab this one, open, save. There. That should be better. And then I have to delete the other live stream that I've got scheduled. That is the one that should have kicked in. But it didn't. So I accidentally selected this one. And hit refresh. Delete this upcoming one. That should be fine. That'll do it. So Coyote and Nick, I apologize. I'm not sure if you guys are still with me or not. That was like at 9:30 a.m. Here I thought everything was running smoothly. Well, I guess I got too focused on the server. What had happened. Okay, so this is the vertical. There we go, that's better. Alright, that should do it. Leading video. See the screen. There we go. So Luke, Bernie King, thank you for rejoining the membership. I appreciate you. So Farms and Freak, thank you for the $10 super chat. Very happy about that. All right, so I have them all up and running. Perfect. There we go. Do 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 do. And this way. See if that will work. That's a bit better. I'll leave it on 2. Have to wait. Make that spike into the yellow. Make sure I have no filters on the audio. So those are all off. So I should be fine there. that off. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Da, da, da. Just check my music. Probably need to turn the music up a little bit. I put the player at max generally. There we go. Should be fine. Let's see. Put the there. Let's go back into the game. And we're going to go up to field 44. I think I need to go down, no, not this road. I'll go down this road down here. We'll see what happens. Yosh. Do, 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 do. Yeah, audio I always find is interesting or challenging. Always sounds fine on my TV or my computer. So I don't know. It could be different on different devices. So my gauge is I always set my TV at about 10, and if I can hear it fine at that level, that's usually what I leave it at. Let's see here. We go up the road. We'll keep on going straight, I think. Yeah. Is this a freeway exit? Oh, great. It is. How am I going to get to the other side? I probably should have went this way. Let's go down here. I think that's a cement factory, is it not? Not sure what this place is. Let's go around here. We'll see what we have. I'm not sure what's in here. I think this might be just a sell point, perhaps. There we go. Put that there. I think this might actually be the cement factory. I went in the wrong way. I shouldn't have come in here. I'll turn around. Okay, I'll drive out here. I'll go down this road over here. I think this is a small field too that I have to cultivate. We'll go up this way, maybe down here. Yeah, we're gonna cheat. We're gonna go right through this field and see what happens. So there we go. See what happens. Da, da, da. I think I gotta go back this way. Da, 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 da. I think this is the field here. This should get me probably about 35k or something, or maybe a little bit higher. 31k maybe. I've done a bit of spending, so that made my money go down a bit. So I'm going to free hand this one. There we go. So if you guys have had some problems with G-Portal, just start the server. At G-Portal's website, you should be fine. There is some patchwork going on too with G-Portal servers too, so just a slow rollout. There was some people this morning having some problems. That's because of the new update that Giants has put out, so once an update goes out, those servers have to be updated as well. and I'm thinking by now they probably have them all finished. I could be wrong. There might be some servers that still have an issue. G Portal also has a Discord, so I had some issues this morning, but while I was troubleshooting it during my live streams at the beginning of my live stream, I should say, they were able to get me back online, so which was really good of them. At first I thought I had some sort of issues with it, but oh well. Oh, Amelia, welcome in. How are you today? Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. So yeah, if you've got G Portal problem with Farming Simulator 25, just give it some time. They will probably by now, there's probably not really an issue, but they have been fixing that up or patching up the servers or applying the update really for Farming Simulator 25. So I'm doing quite well. It's been a good day so far this morning. So a lot of exciting stuff in the news, so which is good. And we're so close to Christmas too, so getting really close to Christmas. It's another good thing to be thankful for. Oh, sure, absolutely. One moment here. There you go. So it shouldn't take me too long to probably finish this field up, and then we'll be all good to go. So you should have gotten my friend request, so you should be all good, Amelia. So it's about 11:30 a.m. I'm probably going to go for another 30 minutes. So for my live stream today. Which I think will probably be by the time I get this contract done. So
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. Good tidings for Christmas and a
Happy New Year. It's a figgy pudding. Oh, bring us a figgy pudding. Get some. We won't go until we get some. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. You a Merry Christmas. Wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Da da da. Oops. Off my row a little bit.
What child is this who lay to rest on Mary's lap is sleeping? Whom angels greet with anthems sweet, while shepherds watch are keeping. This is Christ the King, whom
How much of the field do I have left? Not too much.
Haste, haste to bring him, Lord, the babe, the Son of Mary. So bring him incense, gold, and myrrh. Come, peasant king, to own him. The King of kings salvation brings. Let loving hearts enthrone him. Raise, raise a song on high. The virgin
Okay.
lullaby. Joy, joy, for Christ is born, the babe, the Son of Mary.
Do 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 do.
This is Christ the King, whom shepherds
So I think my progress on Hutan Pantai is coming along nicely. I'm getting there. Um, Probably always some more improvements always needed, but oh well. Oops, I went off the course. Oh well. Let's see if I can fix that. See, that's louder, but yeah, it keeps on picking up microphone, so much background noise. Let's see if I can turn this down. But then I don't really understand that. It seems to. It can pick up the vacuum cleaner from upstairs, but oh well. No, I think that might be a bit better. Yeah, there we go. Whoa, that's redlining. Majorly redlining. Wonder why that does that. Let's see here. Yeah, that's really redlining. Let's turn that down. I don't want to blow people's eardrums. Is that better? No. I like to talk about at this level. So I think this is probably good. There we go. So I think I have to have the noise filter on. If I don't, that seemed to give me a bit of a boost if I have the noise filter on too. On my volume. That's weird. I don't know why it would be that way. Okay. It's picking up vacuum noise or whatever that noise is. Oh, it's a vacuum cleaner. Try. Wonder if I enable a noise gate. Let's see if that works. All right. Can the music come through still? Yeah, if I just mute that. I think that will work. Yeah. Whatever I did there. And then I can turn the music back on. I think. Yeah. Let's see if I turn that. Well, I'm kind of a little bit low or quiet. I think I have to talk. Yeah, I'm in the green. How do I? Let's see if that works. Maybe the noise gate. Let's see if that works better. All right. Turn the gain up a bit. How about that? That's a bit better. Gain I have to keep at 3. Any higher I won't do very well, I don't think. I could probably do 4. Yeah, that will do perfectly. And I can put the music back on. Music is fine. There we go. Right. And turn this up a little bit. Yeah, I always have to fiddle with these audio settings, I'm telling you. Okay, so noise gate, I don't filter, I don't need on. Seems like I need to have the filter on to a degree. I don't know why that's weird. But, oh well, we're good to go. For now. Till something else breaks. Alright. I'll get this contract finalized. I'll have to check to see if I have any new updates for my microphone. Now I can't hear my own music. I gotta fix that. It's still playing though. Just I went ahead and when I'm adjusting audio, I can turn off so I can't hear. There we go. Now I can hear. Perfect. Turning out to be a beautiful day on Hutan Pantai. Can't complain, right? I'll have to re-watch the stream. The other thing too, if you're on YouTube, there is a setting. Let me see if I can find it, what it's called. Gotta bring up YouTube. Not many people know about it. Find it. I'm gonna Mute this. So if you go in the settings and you turn on ambient mode, that sometimes helps. So just something to be aware of. Oh, that's interesting. 1080p premium HD enhanced bitrate. What the heck is that? Watch using enhanced bitrate with premium. And also enjoy watching YouTube ad-free. So I guess YouTube is promoting premium with an enhanced bitrate. That's interesting. Let's see if I go to my channel. Let's see if I watch one of my videos and it'll provide this enhanced bitrate. 1080p HD enhanced bitrate. Like I said, these YouTube people keep on adding new stuff. Settings, quality. So I'm locked in at 1080p 60. I wonder how you get the enhanced bitrate. Huh. Let me look that up. Let's see. YouTube rolled out 1080p enhanced bitrate for premium. When did this get sent out? Oh, it's been out for a while, I guess. YouTube enhanced bitrate is premium feature that offers better image quality in 1080p videos, addressing the criticism of poor visual compression, lower bit rates, lead to worse image quality, color banding, smearing, sort of thing. Maybe it's a codec pack. Let's see here. If I can go back to that video that I saw that had it. As you can check to see what codec gets assigned to it. I think it was this video. Let's see. Oh, that's a different codec altogether. AV01 codec. AV01. So for the quality of your live streams, you've got basically different codecs. And if you don't set your stream up properly, you'll get assigned a crappy codec, essentially. And that's basically for audio and video quality. So for my live streams, I usually strive for V9. Most newer video cards will assist with the encoder in that regards, but if you have an older one, you might have to do some fancy dance ways to get it to work. Like I have a 4060 Super, so it's a lot easier than with my 2060. super that I had. Simply because the newer graphics cards include, newer encoders and stuff like that, right? So, but yeah, works out great for me. So when I got the 4060 put in the super, it made things run a little bit better. Makes things a lot better, fun, all that jazz. And then plus it got all sorts of extra stuff in there, right? So to help with AI enhancing and all that jazz. All right. I'll have to look into that. Getting distracted again. My live stream. I think I have to get the music playing from the beginning. There you go. Going around.
I am packing my bags, I am leaving. Think I'm going to Paris or Rome. I gotta get out of this god-awful place that I used to call my home. Maybe I'm going.
I think that's a tree that fell over down there. Or is that a river? Probably a river. I'm about 91% complete the field. And we got about, 8 minutes left? I'm gonna end the stream at 12 Pacific Standard Time. So, works best for me. And then we'll probably redirect. Not sure who I'll redirect to. Probably there's quite a few people I'll redirect to. And then you guys should check out the Farm Sim Freaks channel. He's going to be going live vertically and testing out the new Jewels system from YouTube. So, which is pretty cool. It's the new system that's going to replace super stickers. That's called GIF. So you use the jewels as a digital currency, and the jewels are used to buy gifts. So it's in beta testing. He is fortunate enough to be in that particular beta, so you can go ahead and send him a gift. It'll be his first time vertical live streaming well, so myself, I plan to enable jewels as well on my channel as soon as I get access. Like I said, it's in beta, so lots of stuff in beta at the moment. Alright, contract is over. Select that. 30k. Perfect. Have wheat growing still here. I have to save money for a combine. To be very careful with my spending. I can always rent a combine. That's always an option too. So. We have a new crampy trailer here. Good. We have mushrooms popping out over here. It's good. This is, I guess I can probably do rock picking. Do that real quick. Where's my tractor? I'll go ahead and power this on. Alright, we'll head to the end here. This will be a real quick field to collect stones on. I'm not sure what I'm going to plant on here, I'll be honest with you guys. We'll have to see, I guess, right? Yeah. Have to see. Just have to see. Do. Flip around. I've got probably maybe 2 passes to go. Yeah. Missing a bit down here. I don't know what happened there. At some point, I will update this rock picker to the black sheep modding one, but I think I'm going to save most of my money for the time being, just to be on the safe side, because I still need like to buy a harvester when I do my wheat field. This field might end up being sorghum, probably.
Well, I'm all for
And I might put down like a mini mill somewhere. Something else too. There we go. We're filled up. I'll just sort of reverse and dump this into that rock trailer. Alright, let's go ahead and empty that. There we go. Put this right here. Perfect timing, I'm telling you. Park this probably maybe back in the corner. There we go. Alright, you go ahead and check. Let's see who's live streaming.
It's a magical time full of kisses. Take a walk outside and tickle the snowman's nose.
Get farm sim, I guess.
Did you hear something from the chimney? I will keep
See someone else live streaming. Is it pretty quiet for farm sim content? It is a Thursday. Oh. Maybe 22. Very quiet. There's some streamers that I don't really know very well though.
Sweetly singing o'er the plains and the mountains in reply.
Let's see what Jankiss is all about.
Echoing their joy straight. Gloria in excelsis Deo.
What about my... There's a lot of upcoming ones. Things that make you want to go,
Come to Bethlehem and see him whose birth the angels sing. Come adore on bended knee Christ the Lord, the newborn King.
just type in farming simulator maybe. I'll try Jank, I guess. I don't know if he speaks English or not. But I'll put him in there. I don't think so, but farming sim. Yeah, let's select him. All right. I think that should do it. So I think I'm going to end the stream there. Sorry for the technical difficulties this morning. All over the place. So I think we'll go ahead and hit exit here. We'll check the mod hub before we go. What we have for latest. It looks like there is some new mods that were released. The new John Deere S700 series. DeWalt Catro potato planter. This one's by JHHG modding. Let's see, $205,000. There's a two engine types, 547 horsepower and 625 horsepower. Capacities go from 14,000 to 22,905. Check that out. What have we got? DeWalt vegetable harvester. This one might be from Giants, I think. We got JCB back. We got another fence. Two fence actually, the 900 Vario and the 700 Vario Gen 6. LS Agar All, that's the modder. Let's see. Agar All. Ross and modding. What about this one? Lucasino. Vermeer BC 1000 XL. It's by FS Miner and L Snow. Tier 4 final heavy duty brush chipper. Guess it helps with chipping. That probably looks like a pretty good chipper, right? What do we got here? Windrower by Dutch Modding Inc. 70 horsepower. That's got leveler capabilities too, I guess. HT modding, leveler and silage options. Wheel loader tools. Another leveler by HT modding. So I guess his leveling packs have been going out and silage working equipment is available. What's this? SMI modding team. Subsoilers for the most part. 4 to 6 meters. Lizard Subsoiler MT. I wonder if that's the one by Black Sheep. Yes, it is. The Black Sheep modding plow. There's 9 meter and 12 meter. So I think it's larger this time, folks. It's much larger. So in 19 and 22 it was like what, 9 meters. Now you can go up to 12 meters, so I'm downloading that. So get your new plow. So yeah, that's gonna be amazing. I think it yeah. And I think that might align with whatever this is. This must be a roller. Yeah. Very cool. Okay, I'm putting that up on the server for sure. Can't complain with that. Hot dog. Pitts LB35CS Lowboy. Yeah, that's by Gamer Design. If you want to get that, that's available. Guess I'm going to be watching a DJ Goham video after this live stream. What else do we got here? We got the Flegel Cargo. This has a 67,000 capacity. There's a new logging trailer. Camilo. What else? I bet you this excavator tools. This is probably by FS Miner. Yeah, FS Miner's excavator tool pack is available. And we got a 3-point milk tank by Raleigh Christie 1. This is which is available, 2,000 liter capacity. Wheel loader tools. FS Miner. So yeah, I guess we're going to start seeing some FS Miner mods up on the mod hub. So you've been waiting for that. Looks like he's put out quite a few stuff today. Oaken trailer HD modding. Support your animals. Weight pack if you need more weights by RLSF modding. There's a shovel. I guess if you need to shovel snow. Adub modding. AB team. Silo multi-fruit. Omatana's multi-fruit silos are back up on the mod hub for 25 as well. So if you want to get that, go ahead and grab that now, guys. Wooden farm silo for multiple fruit types. Here you can only store wheat, potatoes, or hay, but nearly everything you want to store on a farm except pallet products. There are 2 color variants, each with a color choice. One variant has white wooden columns and other has wooden columns in the same column as the other wood. Both are available in a variant. Silo wood. So this is a popular mod by Omatama. So check that out. What else do we got here? Silo plate by RLSF modding. Simple silo plate made of concrete. So, like a bunker. Manure heat roofing. I guess this is a new style of manure heap if you want it. If you want it enclosed, I guess. Windmill. You can produce flour and sugar in this windmill. Very handy. Not sure if this spins around, you'll have to check that out. Says wheat, barley, oats, millet, corn, sunflowers, rapeseed, soybean, flour, sugar beet, sugar cane, and sugar. Sewage shaft. Oh, it's just on the ground as a way to get your sewage. Or slurry, probably. Farm sign. Like you can put all sorts of signs down if you want. Barbed wired fence. A different fence type that you can add to your farm. Let's see here. Meadow fence. Concrete freeland. What's that? RLSF modding. That's a bunker silo again. Here's. And then we have Old Wooden Barn by Razor Modding Team. Looks like the snow lands on the roof and doesn't go inside, so that's a good thing. Looks like it's for pallet storage, by the way. Showing machinery, green, and bales, so. What the heck is a Maytree? Kinda cool. Expand your world with a traditional maypole. This mod brings festive vibes to your farm. If you want decorations on your farm, this might be something you might want to add. Andy Modding, thank you. Harvest Profit. Sure. So yeah, that looks like the new mods so far. This is the new check mark item, which tells me it's already installed. You see that? If you see a plus sign, it's not installed. The check mark, it means it is installed. There you go. So looks like we got a good, I think, big game, big options. Black Sheep moddings, Blizzard Subsoiler. Really looking forward and wanting that, and probably Omatana's silos, multi-fruit silos. So like those as well. So there we go. So I think I'll call it a stream there. And you guys have a fantastic day. Remember to like, subscribe to the channel, and follow on Kick and Twitch. Also, shout out to Farm Sim Freak for the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, bro. And be sure to check out Farm Sim Freak's channel later today. He'll be live streaming and testing out the vertical live streaming functionality, and also the new gifting system, because he's part of the beta program. So if you have questions about that, just, you know, shoot him a hello in his live stream. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Cheerio. Bye-bye.